6'6", number 2,
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our OrLVsBos. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
And you look at Lillard. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. Kevin, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there are just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. Let's check out Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Jalen Johnson. He's out there with Mirazon in at the 5, down low. And for Oklahoma City, Williams is out there with Smith. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Durant. Sinks the triple. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
4 on the shot clock. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Crosses over. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Vancouver shooting their first free throws of the night.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. It's been a slow start here for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game, and they call an illegal screen here.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Outside Edwards. Flag sets a screen for Edwards. Over Williams. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
Thunder have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
And that one's good. Flag.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game, 26 points. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Art Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. There's Williams with the 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Past the flag. Here's Mirasan. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by Smith. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing here by 8. During a screen. Over in the corner, Williams. Over Johnson. The Thunder with another miss. Vancouver leading by 8. Baseline J on the way. No good that time.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still scoreless. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Now here's Kamen. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Vancouver, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
When I look at the Ravens, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Just 3 to shoot. And Smith with the stop.
A gifted aerial artist. Smith loves getting to the hoop.
Pass the flag. Johnson surveying the floor. Now he's guarded by Dragic. Edwards against Dragic. Here's Mirasan. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass the flag. Here's Johnson. Here is Edwards. He's guarded by Dragic. Here's Mirasan. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Mirasan's got 8.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
All good with the triple. Vancouver leading by 9. Pass to Edwards. Here's Flag. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Now here's Johnson. No scoring in this one. Pass to Flag. Outside Edwards. Over Dragic. Rebound by Smith. Thunder trailing by 9. And here is Kamen. Here's Dragic. And it's Flag with the rebound. Flag's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Pass to Johnson. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Here's Mirazon. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
The other game without the sport taker. Show them some love, fans.
Both teams changing it up here. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Ivy with it, guarded by Korver. Kamen, a screen on Korver. In the corner, Kamen with it. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
George with the ball. And Kamen picks him up defensively. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
First team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Ravens.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense. This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Lopez, a screen on Dragic. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. The three, up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Korver against Ivy. Here's Dragic from outside. It's hauled in by George.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Excellent D there from George.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Lillard looking around. Outside Brent from deep three-point land. That shot off, and it's Vancouver with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Right back after this break. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Vancouver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's During. Then it's Williams. And it's Nedelicki in a power forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And here's SGA after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Ivy against Korver, and Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Vancouver making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And the Thunder with the possession here. 9-point game. Pass to Williams. Lets it go with the 3. Vancouver pulls it in.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Wow, powerful Lopez making no mistake about it. What a forceful finish.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Kevin, back to you.
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Nedelicki. After Kyle Korver's bucket, Nedelicki the pass to Williams. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Lillard. Pocket 4. They get it. To the right side. Back to Duran. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. For 3, Williams. Excellent D there by Johnson. Vancouver leading by 13. Over Williams. Johnson can't get it to go. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Shai takes the hit and still gets it to go.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Lopez, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They're getting their first look of the season at Vancouver in this one.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Williams' shot is off.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Johnson, pass to George. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
And the Thunder making a change here. Smith has checked in. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
There's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Shoots it. They get the rebound, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
One shot.
trailing by 14. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for that game against Seattle, they can't come out playing timid. Just because they're facing the top team in the West, you've got to play your game. Minimize mistakes. And if they do that, they got a chance at the W. And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been an incredibly difficult matchup for all of their opponents, averaging 29 points a game.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Fires the three. Nowitzki with the rebound.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Pass to SGA. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Drives from 16. Vancouver pulls it in. Muresan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Now, here's Johnson. Still without a basket. And here we go. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Vancouver leading by 13. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some.
Oh, man, what a shot. He hit that from another time zone.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Releases, and it falls over the rim and in.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that.
And he dunks it down.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Punches a three. He scores at that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Shot clock at 2. It's tipped. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson, the pass to Edwards. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. To the middle. Here's Nowitzki. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Nowitzki's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder. Pass the flag. Here's Muresan. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Bradley's checked in for Jalen Johnson.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Thunder trailing by 11. And here's Ivey. Hasn't made one yet. There's Dragic with the three. And his 3rd shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. In the corner, it's flat. Good on the three-point shot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
There's Dragic with the three. Vancouver pulls it in. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, they put the defense on aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
So it's the Thunder now. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer, trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Urasan, great positioning on the putback. And the Ravens lead by 19.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Smith outside to stop the run. Vancouver pulls it in. Murasan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. There's 21 seconds left here in the second. Ivy with it. He has yet to score. Smith kicks to Dragic. Just 3 on the clock. Good on the jump shot.
Number 7.
And it's Vancouver feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert on the crew, I'm giving them the O'Neal stamp of approval, which is hard to earn. Congrats, guys.
It's time now to take a look at how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 17. And Vancouver, who they've got? They've got Flag. Also Johnson out there. And it's Mirazan in at the 5. Good work there as it goes. He's got 11.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Curran slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Outside Edwards. And a minute played as the second half gets going. To the paint, it's deflected.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. During a screen. That's no good. He is 5 of 11 shooting from the field for the game. Johnson dishes to Edwards. Pass to Flag. Vancouver working the ball around now. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound.
Scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Edwards, no good.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Now, here is Smith. He's tightly guarded. basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Pass the flag. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Now Williams, still yet to score. 5 to shoot. That cuts the lead to single digits.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside Edwards. Here's the screen. Pass to Mirazon. To the inside. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Lillard. Johnson with the rebound.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now is massive.
Lopez with the bucket.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
Now here's SGA. He has 5. Goes up on the wing, and the rebound goes to Lopez. Vancouver leading by 13. High post Johnson. He's against Smith. Korver passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from George. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's SGA. He has been an incredibly difficult matchup for all of their opponents, averaging 29 points a game. Back to Duran. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Defense that time from Duran. Thunder trailing by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Nedelicki, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can they get it? Fantastic job inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Lopez a screen. Korver, plenty of room to knock down the shot. Korver's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Smith outside. And here is Durham. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Outside, George. And it's Lopez at the elbow. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez. In pick and rolls, this guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Kevin?
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder receiving possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
The Ravens making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. Shot to stop the run. Vancouver pulls it in. On the wing, George. Nothing on the board. Pass to Lillard. Over Dragic. And there's Vancouver with another bucket.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
The shot by Ivy, no good. Here's the Ravens with the ball. This run now up to 13-2. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Came in a screen on George. And he gets the jumper to drop. He's got 12. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Ravens. Pass to Korver. Vancouver working the ball around now. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kamen. And we've watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they're a team that a lot of people called for to kind of go wire to wire in terms of being in first place. That's not possible anymore, but clearly this is an elite team.
Yeah, I think it's just taking a little while for all the parts to fall into place, and that's not uncommon. We've seen plenty of great teams that don't round into form until later in the year.
2 open that time, made it look too easy.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Ivy. From deep, it's good from long range.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Here's the Ravens with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Right wing for the 3, and again it's Vancouver with a 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Dragic with a screen for Ivy. Releases, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Puts up a deep 3. Here's Bradley, and it's Vancouver sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jaden Ivey is out there with Dragic. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then there's Chris Kaman. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. It's good. He's got 20.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Dragic finds Kaman. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stop.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Thunder shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Outside Williams. Back to Kaman. Vancouver pulls it in. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes the 3. Here's Miroslav. And he jams it with authority.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
From outside the arc, and it's flagged with the rebound. The Ravens have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Puts up a deep 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
It's tipped. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. And then Johnson with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Back to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Now a timeout called by the Ravens. Checked in. That's Barkley in for Williams. Here's Lillard. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Lopez, no luck.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Outside Dragic. Goes up from the top of the key. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Dawson. There's the triple. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now, here's Lillard. The baseline J. Second chance shot, and it's Lopez laying it in.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Down low, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, that's That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Ravens.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
Here's Barkley. After Kyle Korver's bucket, such a wide open look. 7 points for Jaden Ivey.
And if Ivey can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
And Oklahoma City making a change here.
Well, you have to like the length of Brook Lopez and the fact that he understands he has that advantage on both ends of the floor.
Launches it. Korver with the defensive effort. Vancouver has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Rockets against Lillard. Back to George. Vancouver working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from way outside. Here's Lopez. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
And just off the cuff, Doris, what do you think is the toughest part of the season?
I mean, for me, watching these players try to perform the final 2 to 3 weeks before All-Star game, there are so many things in play. Has it been an extraordinarily difficult season where you're just simply not winning? Are you trying to incorporate perhaps a player that came over from a new trade? And then also just the focus. Everybody's mind is, ooh, I've got a week vacation here. I can't wait.
Ravens with the ball. Following the score by Oklahoma City. And Lillard kicks to Korver. Pass to Dawson. Takes a 3. Here's Lopez. Outside Korver. And Lopez has it in the corner. Lillard outside. Shoots over Dragic. And off the glass. That one's good.
Yeah, second chance points again. A huge problem for this team.
Pass to Ivey. A 3 ball. Vancouver pulls it in. Lopez has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Lopez a screen to the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Don't you love how comfortable Brook Lopez looks inside? Even when he knows contact is coming, he simply goes right through it.
And he makes the first. Hey, Doris, for a GM trying to build a championship-level roster, what's one thing that can really help?
I think the way the salary cap is constructed, maybe the single most important thing you can do as a GM is draft well. You have to be able to find players who can contribute right away. And talent evaluation is not an exact science. The ones who do it well and don't miss on those big-time picks, that is a huge deal.
Vancouver has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Pass to Williams. This one for three, and the rebound goes to Lopez. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Ravens. Outside Bradley. Now George. Outside Bradley. Now here's Lillard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist here tonight.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
To end the run. It's hauled in by George. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Bradley. On the wing, George. Outside Korver. Here's Bradley. Here's Lillard. Ivy defending. And again, it's Vancouver with a 3.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Ivy. In the corner. Came in with it. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Vancouver has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Vancouver.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it, and it showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win. Here's Bradley after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Korver kicks to Bradley. Pass to Korver. The tray. And again, it's Vancouver with a 3.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Lillard outside. So it's Vancouver picking up the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for... If you're looking... for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go up against the Orlando Magic. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. So a look at our starters for Orlando. They've got Knipple. He's out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Morant in at the one. Now here's Tatum. Here's Mikan. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Both of these teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. NBA, a loss could set them back even further.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. Not played in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
And so here is Orlando. The Celtics making their last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Knipple. Russell with the rebound.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. From downtown, they get the rebound.
That's exactly what you want to see, your big men playing big. Strong board.
Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And he gets the bucket.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We got to talking about what do you do defensively against John Morant. And Coach said staying on top of him isn't easy, so our focus is on shutting down the lanes and not giving him the openings to attack. We want to make Morant force the issue. Putting Morant in tight spots is the name of the game here. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Holiday. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Tatum. Got a hand on it. It's stolen by Holiday. Outside Tatum. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. From 7, Russell, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Morant. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Russell with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just got to take your medicine and wrap Mikan up because he's a big guy to deal with.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Line for 2 shots.
And he drops it first. It's both from the stripe. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. There's the screen from outside the arc. Second chance shot, and he buries his first look.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
To the left side wing. Here's Lever. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Taking off. Lever showing off his leaping ability for the fans with that one.
Out to the wing.
Here's Rice. No points so far. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Russell. It's hauled in by the Magic. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
That puts him in the lead.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Pass to Rice. Outside Holiday. Goes up on the wing. He squares up and sinks it. And so Moran will bring it up for the Magic. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Pass to Knippel. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Now here's Holiday, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Rice. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Lever. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. George, right side. And George with the jam.
He is one of the most athletic players we have, and Paul George, an absolute beast around the goal.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Around the middle part of the year, Clark, how much are these teams looking to the future?
Well, it's hard not to. I mean, it's human nature to kind of look ahead. Coaches and players that are leaders on their respective teams have to keep themselves and their teammates in the moment. And that's part of the coach's responsibility, I think.
Holiday looking for an opening. Drives to the hoop. Rejected by George. Outside O'Neal. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to George. And here's Stewart. Over Holiday. And the shot falls short that time. Celtics trail by 6. McGuire passes to Holiday. Lively with a screen on George.
Magic foul. Leader. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Lively. No made baskets yet. Screen by Lively. Here's Rice.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Yeah, you're right. Not one second chance bucket for the opposition. They're boxing out on every shot.
Holiday from long range. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from Holiday. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Magic leading by 3. Pass to Kuzma. George outside. 5 to shoot. Rice grabs the miss.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Black outside. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by Boston.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot in. It worked out for him.
Here's Lever. Black defending. Boston pulls it in. A minute 20 left in the opening quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And also, they're in the top half of the league in points off turnovers. Quick to get the ball up court when an opposing player coughs it up.
Orlando leading by 3. Lever passes to Person. Now here's Kuzma, tightly guarded. Pass to Lever. Picked by Stewart. Lever can't get it to go.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Lively with a screen on George. Holiday against George. Now Holiday. 5 points in the game. No luck on that one. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And that one is stuffed right through.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Black, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic out in front, up by 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Anthony Black, and it's Mikan in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Tries again. Knipple, no good.
He converts those at a high rate. Not that time.
Here's Russell, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the shot goes.
He certainly is not the tallest forward in the league, but Aguirre carves out space in there, knows how to use that ample lower body, and he's highly skilled.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Person. Here's Knipple, and it's blocked. It's a one-on-one situation. Steps back. Outside Russell. Shot from the top of the key. O'Neal pulls it in. Orlando trailing here. Morant surveying the floor. Here's Knipple. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Black. For 3. That one doesn't drop. And so Moran will bring it up for Orlando. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter.
And then Russell with the dunk. The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here, Porzingis is checked in. The league leaders in free throw percentage. In the third spot, Ja Morant.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. KP wrecks the rim.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
No good from the wing. The Magic have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Person passes to Morant. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
Down low. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Just an electrifying style on the court for John Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Brian, back to you.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Shot clock at 5. 4-3. Again, the miss by Boston.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Person. Still no points. No coverage that time. And it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Tatum. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Morant with it. Black defending. Here's Morant. And he comes up with a bucket. Morant's got 6.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Left side, Tatum. To stop the run. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Knipple from the arc. He's off on that one.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Outside Russell. Here's Mikan. He has 6. Inside. Oh, it's stolen away. And it's Orlando on the break. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
And when it comes to points off turnovers, they've been okay. Top 20 in the NBA in that category. Something they could absolutely improve upon.
And this is a team that can really run the floor. Looking at those fast break numbers, they're in the top 10 in the league for finding quick points. Celtics trail by 7. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Stewart, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Boston, no good that time either.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game. That's helped them stake this lead.
Kuzma against Tatum. To get back on track. Lively passes to Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
George outside. Kuzma against Tatum. Pass to George. Knocks it down from distance. George has got 6. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that's often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
So it's Boston now. The Magic making their last shot. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Kuzma against Tatum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Magic ball.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Orlando. They're on an 18-4 run. Lever passes to George. Screen by O'Neal from deep. George's shot is off. Celtics trail by 12. Pass to Holiday. Soft touch off the glass. He has 7.
Well, I really like the way Holiday runs with a purpose in these situations. It's not enough just to run the floor. You've got to know exactly where you want to run.
Now here's George. Give him 8. It's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Pass to Holiday. Right wing. Here's Rice. Off target from outside. Orlando leading by 10. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
The Celtics shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. George defending. Launches a 3. Rice's shot is off. Here's Orlando. They're on an 18-6 run. Kuzma, the pass to Lever. Back to Kuzma. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic earning this break in the action, up 10. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Magic.
Well, they got a lift from their bench. Those guys came in, got the buckets, took some pressure off their starters.
They have contributors up and down that roster. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Knipple out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Lever in at the 2. Gets it down to single digits.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And here's Knipple from the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. The shake. Tatum from long range. No good that time.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Outside Morant. Clock at 6. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Good work defensively by Russell. Holiday passes to Russell. They double-team Tatum. Here's the 3. The rebound by Lever. Lever's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morant. The 3 is up. Orlando again missing.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Here we go. Boston pulls it in. Mikan's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
And here's Knippel from the arc. Drops in the 3. Knippel's got 8.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Outside Tatum. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
For Celtics Entertainment.
Making a change here. Black's checked in. Here's Holiday. 7 points in the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. Russell from outside. Can't get it to drop.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. On the wing, Holiday. Driving inside. That's tipped. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
And their defensive marks steal-wise weren't very impressive. Just top 20 in the league. It's an area they will need to improve upon if they want to be taken seriously at this end.
And to be number 2 in turnovers per game, it gives you a good sense of what a well-organized squad they are. They run a tight ship. Tipped. To Moran. Here's Knippel. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Now here's Russell. He has 6. Clock at 4. Over Porzingis. Boston, no good that time either.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Here's Lever. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Brian?
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Moran on the take. Deflected. They get it back. Basket's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Holiday with the ball. He's got 7. Here's Rice. Over Kuzma. Again, the miss by Boston.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
They set the pick. And a miss there on the triple. And Russell's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 19-point game. And the three-pointer goes.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher. Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
Pass to Lively. To the inside. Tries to break his ice. And here's George. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Jermaine O'Neal taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Stewart, he's checked in for Orlando. He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics trail by 20. Outside Holiday. Over to the left wing. Pass to Aguirre. 6 to shoot. Deflects the pass. Oh, George with a steal. Kuzma outside. It's deflected. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Lever. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Kicks it to George. Pass to Stewart. 5 on the clock. Back to George. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 10 points in the game. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Please give a big round of applause for your
a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
He's certainly earned a lot of votes, just not enough to start in the East.
And even if the fans don't vote him in as a starter, you figure he's going to be a reserve on the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Now here's Holiday. He's got 10. Pass to Aguirre. Back to Holiday. There's the triple. The rebound by Stewart.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, he's been one of those players, they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
A difficult situation for Boston. Outside Russell, inside. They need this. And Lively with the lay-in. It's good. Lively's gotten his first bucket of the night.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Pass to Kuzma. Jacks up a three. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Holiday. 1:41 left in the third. Here's Rice. And the three off target.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
One shot.
Line for one.
And that one misses. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Lever passes to George. Here's Person. Lively with a block.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
Lever passes to Stewart. And yep, it's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Puts up a three. Orlando with a rebound. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lever passes to George. Here's Lever. Stewart, a screen on Holiday. Pass to O'Neal. And stolen by Holiday. Out on his own on the break. Drops in the layup for 2. Holiday's got 12. George scanning the floor. Takes the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Orlando ahead, delivering the blowout. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Kuminga is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Anthony Black, and it's Banks in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Black with the 10-footer. No good off the back of the rim. McDaniels against Anderson. McDaniels, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Banks. To the paint. Here's Gordon. The open shot, Kuminga. It's hauled in by the Magic. Down low. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that,
Take a break.
you're looking
Take a
at
break.
resources and
2
how
shots.
they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
The first free throw is good. Kuzma's checked in for Stewart. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Now here's Gordon. Shot clock at 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. Into the lane. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Pass to Gordon. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize a team, Grant?
You know, BA, we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Shooting for Orlando, Kendrick Perkins, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Black. No good again that time. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Person passes to Perkins. And he goes in for the dunk.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Here's Banks. Pass to Gordon. Here's Kuminga, defended by Kuzma. Kuminga's shot is off.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Kuzma against Kuminga. Kuzma, the pass to Perkins. Yes, it's good. Perkins has got 6 points in the quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Gordon. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
Kuzma against Anderson. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Celtics shooting only 27% for today's game. Anderson passes to Banks. Out to Kuminga to stop the drought. Cleared away by Person. Person's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside, to the paint. And the layup is good.
I just love the ball movement.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gordon. Back to Black. Screen by Gordon. Fires the 3. Black, no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Orlando moving the ball around. To the middle. Gordon with a steal. Black passes to Anderson. And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. But still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
Pass to Anderson. Over McDaniels. Here's Kuminga. It's blocked.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Now here's Kuzma from 9 feet. Here's Person. Banked it in off the glass.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Kuzma, first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Jonathan Kuminga. At the line for 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than the tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Good on the second one. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are 2 major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Here's Holiday following the 3-point basket by Orlando. Lively with the bucket.
Phenomenal playmaking instincts from Holiday. Getting the ball to a ready shooter on time and on target.
The Magic have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Here's Person. And it's all from 3-point range. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Holiday. Here he goes. George with the block. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's O'Neal. He's covered by Holiday. George for 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Climbing the ladder, going upstairs. Lively, he doesn't have to go far to flush it.
Pass to Lieber. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. O'Neal misses. Boston has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Oh, George with a steal! Pass to Lever. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Back to George. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Black. Outside Kuminga. Now Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Inside. Snatched away. Here's Lever. The Magic winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game.